Alright. Let's see, is this going? Okay. So, let's get started, shall we? Today we are playing Outer Wilds. I haven't heard too much about this game, other than it is a time loop mystery, so I've tried to stay as blind to it as possible, because I am very interested in seeing what's going on here. So, I'm gonna start... Whoops, there we go. And let's just see what we got here. Hopefully the volume's decent. Okay. Alright, you told me to plug in a gamepad, so why are you giving me keyboard controls? One moment. Let's try this again. And that appears to have ruined my game capture. There we go. Let's get the mouse out of the way there. Okay, here we go. Not accepting my inputs. Let's see, USB controllers. You don't even see it, okay. I apologize for the technical difficulties here. There we go, got a wireless gamepad. There we go. Alright, new expedition. Okay, wake up. What on earth is that? Hello, sir. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are, sure. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of an autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? One moment. Gonna make sure I can actually see Twitch chat. Okay. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from the Hornfells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Hornfells at the observatory, okay. Anything else I can find here? Can I jump? I can jump. Oh, that's an awkward control. What about down here? I'm assuming the observatory's up. And I hit my face. Requires the launch codes. Yep. Okay, can't go up there. Okay, jump control's not quite as bad as I thought it would be. Hello. Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we calibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. Okay, so we got horizontal thrust, up and down thrust. Oops, Jesus. Whee! Into the pool it goes. Oh, I probably should do one of the ones that's not actually open. Perfect. Okay, so that's easy enough. Auto landing. Guess that's why Slate said you. Why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? Is that really the kind of rocket I'm gonna be flying up in? Okay. Heyo, hatchling! I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure up amongst the stars. When you return, you, me, and Gosen open up a bottle of good stuff. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Satellite camera. Projector's linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. Is that the observatory? I think that's the observatory. What else we got back here? Anything fun? I don't see anything fun. Alright. So it's launch day, huh? Al's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform on those ships launch from is getting old. It's about time you built a new, less flammable one. That big tree in the village should be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? What? No, I just think it's in the way. Someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? Okay, so many people. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Oh sure, I made all of their instruments, you know. Just let me... There's Chert's drums, Ryback's banjo, Gapro's flute, and Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar's been missing for a long time, sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be one of the space programs of the travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay, observatory. I'm quickly running out of voices. Hello, astronaut. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sorry, I can't today. Oh, really? But we can't play without a signal scope. Play with us later, okay? Yeah, let's just go up to the observatory. Fishing rhyme, singing, help me pass the time. You leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. What's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left us asleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough on the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down, down. Suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute, this is the good part. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast! Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear the news stories at the fishing village, at the village campfire, you know? Make sure you bring some back with you. Okay, observatory. Observatory is over there. Hi, astronaut. You know the batch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. It'll burn the heck out of you. Ghost matter's super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, touching it hurts so bad, it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? It sounds bad and painful. Is this the ghost matter? I'm not getting any indications. I see. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Do I have a camera? Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfels. Is this the camera? Okay. Interesting. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Sure, why not? Hey, thought I'd see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic slate at least fix the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up in the zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming right up. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Okay, yeah, let's tutorialize. Oh, is it like the area's core. Ooh. Okay. No, 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 stop. That's not what I wanted to do. I thought that was open the door. Ah. I'm sorry. Please take me back. Oh, don't make me do this. Go back down. Wish this was faster. Okay. There's the exit. Alright, so... Whee! Okay, so we got a few G's at least. That's probably not the right phrase, but... Alright, guess I'll suit up. Alright. Okay, fuel doesn't seem to be going down, so... Whee! Oh, there's the fuel down. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Give me the dirt. Getting some zero G time in. So you're going in there, in the cave? Ugh. What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I've got hand sweats. Whoop. Right, my gravity is terrible. Ow. Okay, I got plenty of oxygen at least, so... There's my satellite, I bet. Whee! Okay. Perfect. Okay, repair the satellite node. Got it. Okay, this is easy enough. Sounds like it's over here. I don't see the other one. Nope. Where is it? Oh. This looks broken, but is it important? Come on, where on earth is this thing? Is it like on the inside or something? Aha! It is on the inside. Got it. Training simulation complete. Okay, I guess I can't. This must be the way out. Yeep. Ow. This is me not concussing myself, apparently. Aha. And here's where I return the suit. Which I assume... does that fill the fuel? It does fill the fuel. Perfect. Alright, dude, fixed your thing. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you, got it? You didn't do crap, man. Whee! Alright. So, controls are simple enough, apart from the weird jump mechanics. Can't get in there. Oh, that's the water effect. What is that? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. This statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered in a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Hey, Al. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut! Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you find, any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. Two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh jeez, do not break it. No, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? Good! You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So, what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabber brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue we've ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? I don't even know if this is the observatory. I'm pretty sure it's next door. Never mind, this is definitely an observatory. Ooh, a map. Attlerock, the Hourglass Twins, Brittle Hollow. What about that Giant's Deep? There it is. Rotate, zoom. Okay, so these two just... Ash Twin and Ember Twin. What the heck is this? Hollow's Lantern. These are pretty cool planets. Dark Bramble. Wow. Want to visit that. And then Giant's Deep, which is, what, the water planet? Looks like it's basically a water planet. Cool. And then Timber Hearth. And didn't we have a... Hello there. Okay, so... I wonder if we can go there. The Attlerock. We can't zoom any further. Okay. Timber Hearth, Attlerock, you are here. The ship. Oh, there you are. Hornfels, perfect. There you are. I just finished the pre-flight observations, and the local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with an Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you go into space? Let's start with something small. You prefer to ease into things. That's a sensible plan. More sensible than most of our astronauts tend to be, and that's a fact. Do you think you'll go into the Attlerock, then? Our moon should be a safe place to travel and get your bearings in space. I'm sure Esker would appreciate the visit. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or why they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Okay. Dash, 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 dot, dot, dash, dot. Am I gonna need to pull up a Morse code translator? I hope not. Okay, without looking at... Hello, sir. Did you just read my previous experiences? Excuse me? Okay, so, Nomai are freaky. Why do I only see 4? Outer Wilds Ventures, founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornfels, Gosan, Slate, and Feldspar. Okay, where's Esker then? Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Effington, Qwerty off the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Parker Fair, Stephen Ursel, Ryan Omrecker. Okay. There's a name I didn't expect to see here. Launch Tower. What's up? Hey, did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? Statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Hang on, what? The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. Like, a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking. That statue was definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get that statue's eye to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going to space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck, and safe flying. Dash, 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 dot, dot, dash, dot. Yeah. Hello, astronaut. You going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Owen Fels will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Hefra. Okay. Can I turn down the volume a bit? Audio and language. Okay. That's a bit better. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. That excitement of a launch is fun and all. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back on working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Note to self, do not autopilot when there might be something in the way. Alright. Okay, that is bigger than I expected, but I guess that's fine. Okay, that was cool. Ship log. Okay, we got the Attlerock, Hearth, Dyson Sphere, Bramble, Interloper, Twin, Ember Twin. One and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. Hal says the statue's never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfeld's best efforts. Find in rumor mode. Okay. Gampero. Lunar Ruins, Esker's camp. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Attlerock. I've heard they've been there by themselves for a while. I hear there are Nomai ruins somewhere on the Attlerock. Again. Okay. Attlerock. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Attlerock. They've been there by themselves for a while. I hear there are Nomai ruins somewhere on the Attlerock. No one knows what they are or why they are built. Were built. Okay. That's probably going to be useful. Okay, cool. I've got a suit. Which reminds me, can we breathe in space? That looks like a full helmet. Okay. Spot a tree, walk towards it. Really? That easy, huh? Buckle up. Okay, liftoff and landing camera. Cockpit view. Oh, I see. So now, if we view map, the Interloper, zoom, what is that? Is that a comet? Tail doesn't seem to be matching with what it's doing, but it looks cool. What is this? Looks like it's a black hole or something, but there seems to be tech near it. Alright, let's go with the original plan and start slow. Up, up, up. Is that the Attlerock? Seriously, where is the... Found the Attlerock. Okay. Scout launcher. Launch scout? I am landed. Bonk. Okay, I need one of these. Whee! Oh, hey, it's you! Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. I think it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by and says hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go! I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. Little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornsfell and Gosan mostly, and they radio up to chat every now and again. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone the village. You spy on us? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about, because I never told them. Is that you whistling? Probably, or definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with the signal scope, you know, but best spot for that is North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in red on your minimap, but the Attlerock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. Very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started the Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using this outpost to cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from the timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. So that's Esker. Okay, this is an interesting little tool. How do I tell what's north? North. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. Oof, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. No, it's back. Day 70. No, it's back again to day 2. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I'd better talk to Nice. Map. There we go. That to refuel. Buckle up. There we go. Okay, where do I want to go next? Let's check Brittle Hollow. Are you? Did I just log onto the Dark Bramble? Okay. I'll just go in here. I think that's the South Pole, meaning North Pole would be... Shit. Okay, open hatch. Alright, what did I do? I really wish I had a camera. I'm gonna get out of here. Ow. I really don't want to hit this core. I might be screwed. guess that's a failsafe. Oh, you launched! That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? It's Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Well, it's a history here. Great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anyone that I'm out here. Do you know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Oh, okay, if you do find learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very... no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just in the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. Okay, that was dangerous. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. And what are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean. So, maybe I can help? See you later. Okay, let's... that must be the Hanging City, I guess. Hup. Nope, that was a complete miss. Did I just get warped? And is this that black hole place I saw? That it is. Okay, that's not good. That's my lock, okay. I am now in space, because I am terrible at piloting, I guess. Yeah, Brittle Hollow. 50% fuel remaining. How do I refuel? Because I don't think it's what I thought it was. Can I tell how fast I'm going? Okay, yeah. 270 meters per second, so it's probably approaching me? I'm worried about my oxygen. That doesn't look good. Okay, so the sun just exploded. Everything is fine. That doesn't look fine. Things are not fine. That is bad. I think giants... Oh, that's just... Okay. Okay, so... This must be the time loop trigger. And that's rewinding. What is that between here and Giant's Deep? Okay, Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Ship's all fueled and ready to go. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay. Let's relaunch, I guess. Alright, I should probably look at the Attlerock a bit more closely. I do want to check that Interloper. But yeah, Brittle Hollow is a little difficult for my current absolutely terrible setup or skills. Ah, there's the Attlerock. Perfect. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, cool. Okay, is this Esker's... Whoa, pre-flight checklist. Manual or anytime upward thrust is used. Auto. Translator can be equipped with a button press or by looking at the translatable text. Auto. Freeze time while translating text. That would be very nice. Freezes time while reading the translated text. Translator must remain stationary. Note there are certain periods of time that cannot be frozen. Freeze time while using the ship's log. Freeze time while talking to others. Well, if that's going to be the default, I might as well try it for a while. Oop. Okay, is this Esker's ship? Can I get into this ship? I don't think there's anything to care about on this ship. Actually, let's just walk. I don't know where I'm walking. I need a higher view. Okay. Buckle up. Get up. Actually, scout launcher. Right, I can just do that. Equip scout launcher. Launch scout. And take snapshots. These must be the ruins. Meters, huh? Okay. Nope. Put away, unbuckle. There we go. And I'm out. This must be the Nomai ruins. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of the dark Bramble. I'd posit the Attlerock was hit with a few pieces of the planet that used to be where the dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet dark Bramble destroyed on the other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. Oh, I can refuel jetpack. Useful. Launch mode, photo mode, launch mode. Oh, I do have a camera. Okay, so is this just ice? I guess this is just ice. Okay, not helpful. That? Oh, jeez. Up, 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 up. Back, whatever. Aha! Here you are. Okay, let us land. Okay, anything to translate? Okay, so I can look at the sun. I guess it can't find it? Okay, what about here? Is that Giant's Deep? Yes. Brittle Hollow, probably. Okay, what is in here? I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. I see! I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Is this the same guy? Felix. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Interesting. Shiplog updated. So that's the eye of the universe. What is this? Okay. Pick up the scroll and put it in. Aha! Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anana and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Quantum moon locator. Is that weird thing I've been seeing? The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house the proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Okay, so that's where the new eye locator is. Okay, I should be careful about my oxygen. Never mind. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? Wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of nomad locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it's built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the south pole of Brittle Hollow. I'll fly there and see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Mostly safe. Totally safe. Mostly safe. No stars above. Okay, can I see my... No, that's gonna be in the ship's log. Okay, so this is just locating shit. Okay. Ship's log. Esker's camp, lunar lookout. Harmonica signal. Rybeck's camp. Hanging city. Southern observatory eye signal locator. Gotcha. Okay, so I found the eye signal locator and they said it's going to be the larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. Rybeck says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Harmonica signal. Esker signal scope log reports the harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Somewhere on Timber Hearth. Yeah, bro, giant steep. Okay, let's take a look at Timber Hearth and find the harmonica. Because that is... Actually, can I use this signal scope? Actually, yeah, let's land. Yeah, Timber Hearth. That's the homeworld. Okay. Exit ship to repair landing, yeah. Landing gear damaged. Alright, how's my landing gear? Boom! This is an interesting little area. So, what's his face is on Timber Hearth somewhere. I think he might be on the other side of the planet. Lovely. Whoa, okay. Anything useful? Hup. How do I get out of here? Well, that's interesting. Can I just hop up these tiny little outcroppings? Well, let's see. Oh. Yes! Oh. Okay, let's see if I can find the harmonica closely. Buckle up. actually... Let's just make sure I'm in the right spot this time, and... This is definitely the right spot. Oh, hello. Hey-oh, hatchling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Yeah, I saw something crash over there on the horizon. I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? Think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Howl loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. I don't want to set anybody into hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Why is this giving off harmonica music? Error duplicate signal. I'm sorry, what did I just see? Tentacles. And that looks like an anglerfish. Okay, this is freaky. Error duplicate signal. It's from there and there? Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? It's gonna be a chore to chop up, and that's no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Inside the seed? Huh. I don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling Nace about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of the darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. 12 kilometers. 800 meters. Okay, the heck did my ship just give me? Dark bramble seed, inside the seed. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed into Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. It's almost got a duplicate signal coming out. Dark bramble. Interesting. Okay, so dark bramble's got wormholes, I guess. Boom. Autopilot complete. still. What on earth is this? Holy crap! Okay, there's a thing in there. That's very interesting. You know the ship is a death trap, right? Yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? Okay, something shot off that direction. I just fell. Gone in 60 seconds. That's not an achievement I wanted. Can I skip this one? Went off that way. Signal? Looks like it's not. Overall hold. Down in our free look, okay. Let's launch a scout. Forward snapshot. Retrieve the scout. Okay, so that just got launched out of the solar system. Zoom? Nope. Doesn't look like it. What the hell is that? Giants Deep at some point, but... I didn't suit up. Okay. Step 1, don't be an idiot. I'll just do this. Jesus Christ, this is a big place. This time, we'll do this. Jetpack auto boost, actually. Ooh, okay, come on. Heck is this? Ooh. Launch module. Control module. Probe tracking module. Trees detected. Interesting. There are trees in here. And presumably... Oh, gravity. Nice. Launch module projection stone. Giant's Deep projection stone. And what is this? Oh, okay. bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source. The orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay, what's this do? Mallow, my better 50%. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cannon components. Cassava tells me that he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not, under any circumstances, to go above. I see, and I am right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our nature, so I suggest we do. Given the orbital probe cannon, all of the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Okay. This must be the cannon. And that thing it launched was meant to find the eye of the universe by shooting it so fast that it was... Oh, then why isn't anyone here? The hell? I do not like the looks of this. Oh. Okay, so it overlaid itself and... That is so weird. So I'm seeing a projection of something in Giant's Deep. And there's another projection stone I can get over there. Okay. If I can find these rings, that should help me out. Okay. These are very interesting little things. Okay. That just reversed gravity on me. Okay. Oh, and I can do this. Fascinating. Oh my god. Is this reconstructing? Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. 7 minutes ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Okay. So they launched a probe in a random direction because the Ash Twin Project told them to. And it fell apart in the process. Or Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Is this what I'm doing now? Okay, assessing damage to modules. Intact. Control module is intact. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. I'm in the control module, right? Probe tracking module is completely missing. Okay. I'm in the control module, I believe. So let's go to whatever the... what was it? Cannon module, or... the other one. Oh, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Whee! Okay. So we head out here. Yep, that's the control module. This is the probe tracking module, which is missing. And the launch module, which is exposed to the vacuum of space. Okay, I need to launch the scout. It's not giving me much. And then this is where my ship is. Okay, so this is all very interesting. And this must be some sort of airlock system. Alright. Ship's log. Orbital probe cannon, the launch module, control module, and probe tracking module. Construction yard. Can I find the probe tracking module? I'll just go in here and see if I can find that place I wanted. Rings. Cool. This must be the place. Yep, that's the place. Yep, come on, land, 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 please, land. That'll have to do. Ow. Again, why did I do that? Whatever. Giant Steep, first place. You granted for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Hour 39, huh? Oh. I can see myself. Anything interesting over here? Maybe that's how I fill my suit or something? Whatever. Note to self. Stop taking off the suit. I'm terrible at remembering to put it back on. Health and fuel full. There we go. That's how I do it. Okay, so all the distances are rounded up. Not that that probably matters much, but whatever. I now know. How do I free look? Nope. Oh, that was the lock. Okay, bunch of twisters. That's entertaining. Aha. Okay, yes, I am wearing the thing. Okay, I can go down from here. Twisters. Ooh, and a scroll. Fascinating. Aha! Gimme. This is it. We've finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. If I know my brother, Havens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Okay. Ship log updated. Remove the scroll. Oh, okay. Fancy. Very fancy. Whee! Okay, that's the orbital probe with the 3 modules. Okay, cool, cool. Control module projection stone. 3 minutes, 44 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Which I'm aware. Okay, I can do this then. I have bad news, Avens. Yara says there was a problem with the proposed power source of the orb. This is something I have already read. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now, and update Mel and I will join you and Daz. Privet left. My brother, I feels. Okay, yeah, this is all stuff I've seen before. Double gravity, Jesus. Okay, can I do this? Yeah, here we go. Oh god, that's a twister. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay, I do not have gravity here. Why do I not have gravity here? Brittle Hollow projection stone. Okay. Okay. Okay, I do not like this at all. Uh-oh, come on. Give me gravity creaming. Yes! Okay. Let's read this one. Oh, I do not like the ocean. Convoy Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Oh boy. Convoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasaba convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Convoy, my gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Teeth here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and reveals how an object might sink below the current. Okay. Convoy, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay. Gravity cannon and quantum knowledge. You know, whatever that means. I kind of want to bring this to the projection pool. This is the projection pool. Okay. Yeah, I can do the same stuff there. Do I need to go through a twister to get to the... Okay. I hate it, but okay. I'm not going to try it yet, but... Let's hit up Brittle Hollow, I guess. Because I do need to hit that Southern Observatory at some point. I also kind of want to see what this current's all about. Trees! A lot of skeleton here. Skeletons here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Construction yard, ocean depths, ocean current, discovery. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was asked not to fire. According to a Nomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. Nomai on the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current, which they previously thought was impossible. Okay, and then Southern Observatory, ocean current discovery. Nomai, the Southern Observatory, constructed a model of a giant steed that revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. Okay, the Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator, blah 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 blah. Inside the seed. Ends up on a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Launch of the scout, somehow the seed's bigger on the inside because it's a duplicate signal. Lookout platform with spectacular view of the solar system. Right, I need to find you. Recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. Cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected on multiple modules. The launch module looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The launch module's viewport window is fractured, exposing it to the vacuum of space. Okay, probe tracking module is receiving data from the launch probe. A Nomad computer reports the probe tracking module as missing. There's 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yeah. Okay. There's growing a crop of trees at their camp. Seems to be doing okay. They've probably been alone from the moon for too long. Okay, I also need to find GoPro. Refuel. Alright, buckle up. What is this? There you are. Nice to see you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, ain't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're stuck in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense. Cool. You're taking this pretty well? Heh, right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. Looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asked if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. Here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to the big Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. Replayed my memories like I'd seen it had seen them through my own eyes. Just like what happens each time I die. That happened to me at the statue in the museum. You too, huh? And I know my statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory. But if you find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me. But hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? Hey, nice, what you got for me? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop. For real? Did you figure out why? Too much power? Okay. I am now free-floating. And you are taking this way too well, sir. Ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they put you into a trance if you stare at them long enough. Okay. Oh, that's the kind of blah blah blah. Figure out why? Too much power. That's kind of scary. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slater Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised that Nomai's built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Over-enthusiasm. Okay. So what are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing out here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I'll tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. And less peaceful. Where should I explore? Here's something you might like. At the start of every loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else, what else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island, and the whole Glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Mostly connected, and you'll see. What is up with this planet? No, right? Oh, you meant, like, tell you more about it. I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive, and mostly water, no surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. Neither idea. As for the land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also one There's also the one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water, less likely to kill you. And where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless the cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. And that would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. What is this doing here? Roast marshmallow and doze off. Okay, I guess I'll go for Statue Island. Gabbro was lounging in a hammock near the island shore. Gabbro found a Nomai statue on another island. The statue's eyes started glowing, and Gabbro saw their memories flash before their eyes. Gabbro remembers dying. They saw their memories flash before their eyes, just like the time with the statue. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. Okay, and I guess there's 2 more land masses to check out. Can I get up, please? Thank you. This must be the other landmass. Huh, my light was off. Oh goody, more ghost matter. Refuel jetpack. Okay, so this is kind of a useless island. I mean, it's not really much of a landmass, I suppose. Oops. Ow. Right, I'm on double gravity. I need to be careful. To check out Statue Island. I need to check out the Ash Twins. The Interloper would probably be good to check out. Also, that weird red satellite would be sweet. Also the Bramble, whatever. Man, so much to check out. A lot of twisters. this is your island. And what is this? Is this his ship? I think that's his ship. Or their ship, I suppose. Okay, going back to searching for the other landmasses. Hey look, a landmass. This must be Statue Island. Oh, perfect. Okay, Statue Island. Very curious what that... Ooh. To check out that as well. And that is going to be my first order of business. Oh. Oh, let's translate. Statue workshop. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's amusing. Okay, walk up the wall, see if I can get up to the top. Got myself some trees, good. Another twister drawing. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. Okay. So, memory statues are potentially dangerous. Cool. Not too helpful, but... Wheat. Okay, I definitely want to check out what's across the bridge at some point, but... Oh, okay. There is nothing else here. Nice little gravity markers are cool. Oh, is that a log? I think this is a log. Can I do anything with these? Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Inside the island? Okay, cool. How do I get in? These aren't nearly as uniform as I would have expected. So I can get inside the island somehow. Probably from this workshop across the way. Okay. This seems a likely place. Yeah, that definitely looks like a... Can I zoom? No, I cannot. Oh, but that looks interesting. There's something there. Okay, I want to go down there. Like, a lot more than before. Broken tree... Okay, am I about to get twisted? I am totally about to get twisted. Sweet. Ship hull breach detected. Oh, that's not good. Ow. Okay, this gravity is ridiculous. Okay, so I at least know what the twister things do now. Of course, it launched my ship into friggin' orbit. Speaking of, where actually is my ship? That appears to be my ship. Alright. So I'm kind of screwed for this one. Let's see what the current looks like. This must be ridiculously dense water. Anything cool on my ship? Right. This is the workshop. Completely forgot it existed. How do I actually get in? I can't find anything, I might just have to jump off a cliff and take a mulligan. Alright. There we go. Okay, I think that's all I'm gonna find on that for a bit. Yeah, not much done except for investigating Statue Island, I guess. Okay, it's seriously launching in a different direction each time. So, presumably you have to fire in the correct direction, and it's trying literally every direction in the span of now. Because time shenanigans. What else we got here? Statue Island in the workshop, cool. Okay, statues like the one in our observatory. I found a nomad statue lying on the beach. It looks like the one in our observatory. Found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some of my children debated bypassing the statue workshop's door and sneaking inside via an alternative, more dangerous route. I can see into a large cave from one of the ruins on top of the island. The bottom of the cave is filled with water. Oh god, I have to go in from below. I'll do that later. Ocean depths. Yeah, I want to see how to get in. Okay, Brittle whatchamahoo's it? Brittle Brackle. Alright. Buckle up. We go into Brittle Belly. Brittle Hollow. Which seems to be over here. Is that it? I think that might be it. Aha! Oh, right, there was also some phantom planet or something. What is all that? Whatever it is, it's cool. Hell yeah. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have you heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly! The volcanic moon has returned! Be cautious of falling ash and debris! I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Okay. This must be the escape pod. Can I signal scope it? Oh boy. Unidentified. Oh. Ooh. wait, this is not what I wanted. Okay. And what do we have here? That's a lot of writing. Launching Escape Pod 3, launching Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1. Okay. Oh, there's 3 of these. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Alert, collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict, hospitable. Okay, okay. Oh, and a little key. Emergency escape hatch. Bonk. Hello. Okay, so this is the safe way down they had. The supposedly safe way down they had. Alright, what do we got? Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Okay, seems safe enough. Aha, I have a flashlight, suckers. Ooh. More words. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Eye of the Universe. Okay. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pods so Fields can monitor the incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Satch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the guy's signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we must do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Gravity crystals. Huh. Forgot about those. Sweet. I'm gonna go elsewhere first. Let's explore this whole area. First, we got Eye of the Universe stuff. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round, with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. More stuff. Let's check up here first. Alright. Nothing of note. And I don't think there's anything over... There is something over here. There's plenty over here. Okay. Let's go down first. Be nice to get oxygen soon. I'm not happy about where my levels are. Here we go. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will be the hardest part to come later, when we learn. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later, when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. Tree! Okay. Hello. The eye sent a signal to this base, and Bramble whatchamahoosit reacted. Locking it up. And I don't know what this one means. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigations were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the Eye of the Universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't the problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Man, lots of stuff in here. Let's see, is this the way I came down? Wow, okay. No, it's not. Goodbye! The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting. I knew I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope you're safe, Keek, wherever you are. Well, I am completely lost, so... Wait, no. I know where this is. Yes, thank you, music. Okay, so I made a full loop, which is useful. Even though I think I might have missed something. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Aww. Tree! Yay! Maybe I could have been sad for, half a moment longer. Okay, cool, there's that. That... Ugh. Not liking all this debris. Okay, I think this is everything. Alright, now if I remember, the black hole takes me to... Alright, there was a black hole adjacent kinda... I can't remember what I called that thing. The white matter looking stuff. Which I don't think is an actual thing, but it's the only word I have for it. Whoops! My brother was in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. oxygen. Oxygen. Okay, I think that's everything. Now I can take the grav path. Uh-oh. Did the path just end? I think the path might have just ended. Ow. This gives me gravity, right? Yes. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Is this the probe sensor? I don't think so. Aha, gravity. What is this? Okay. Something's growing to Brittle Barrow or whatever. Brittle Hollow. And then Hollow's Lantern. Okay. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Oh! Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen. You can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Down and up. Okay, crystal's giving me gravity. Hello. It's a warp point. Fascinating. Return warp status charged. Return to the warp. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate the return warp. Departure time and arrival time, millisecond or less. Thank you. Feldspar spare. Jetpack fuel. I'm going to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. Checked with my little scout. I do to use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Oh. Alright, I need a projection reader. Hanging city, below 50 meters. Okay, that's the up elevator. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole station. On the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anana's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower. Although it's been a long time since I've jumped through the black hole. Oh, yes. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomaya arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole station. I missed that. Okay. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomaya arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped onto the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Oops, missed one. Yes, I hope so. Yes, I hope so too. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate the phenomena at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Okay. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I'm not sure that would be the case. Okay, what's Ember Twin's projection stone look like? Okay, this looks like Ash Twin, I suppose. Well, that's... ew. Oh, this is on the North Pole. Okay. Unfortunately, I think I'm aiming for the South Pole, so yay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yes! And what is that, pray tell? Yeah, it's the escape pod. Frequency discovered. Distress beacon. Does more of this break over time or what? Because, yeah, I'm missing a lot of pathway now. Oh boy, a distress beacon landed on the lantern. Okay, yeah, let's go check out the lantern. Ow. Ash Twin. Dark Bramble. Ember Twin. Kind of looks like the whatchamacallit? The cannon. I do not like how close I'm getting to the lantern. Okay, so this is tracking places. Okay. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Not a fascinating orbital characteristic. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree! Our first step should be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Okay, so it's around Ash Twin. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Oh, that must be the thing I was looking at. Oh, cool. Time's up. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Thank you, Chert. I want to check that phantom moon, so whenever I see it, I should immediately go to it. Okay, what do we got, ship's log? Escape pod 1, old settlement, mural. Escape pod 3, the vessel, Whitehall Station, Northern Glacier, High Energy Lab, Quantum Moon Locator, Quantum Moon. So that's what that is. Okay, let's see what you have to say about the murals. Mural of a Nomai vessel encountering a signal. A mural of Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. A mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. 1 didn't get out, 1 got stuck on the lantern, and 1 got onto Brittle Hollow. 1 of the 3 Nomai escape pods landed somewhere on the Hourglass twins. Yeah, on Ash. 1 of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. The Nomai warped to the solar system in the spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal to the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere on Dark Bramble. 1 of the 3 escape pods, all 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Hanging City. Nomai decided to migrate from the old settlement to the northern glacier. They used gravity crystals to craft a stable path between the surface. There's a huge Nomai city just north of Ryback's campsite. Oh, I can probably make it there now. The Nomai constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crash escape pod. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped recall they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai abandoned this settlement over growing concerns about its stability. Okay, I think I just need to go there as fast as possible and take the gravity road. Okay, I think Brittle Hollow starts somewhere around here. Well, there's the gas giant. Launch, Blaze, launch, launch, launch. Screw gravity. There it is, Brittle Hollow and its lantern. Wait a second, is that the Phantom Moon? That's the Phantom Moon. Timber Hearth. No, 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 no. There is stuff here. I don't think this is safe, but whatever. I'm going in. Aha! Quick. In we go! That was a complete miss. Whoops. Eh. Okay, cool. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Increased solar activity detected. Increased volcanic activity detected. Okay. Timber Hearth. What do you have about Timber Hearth? Friends in the Timber Hearth mines, the last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burnt through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin project's protective shell. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin project. Ash Twin is supernova-proof. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Ash Twin is supernova-proof. Do I get to see the Eye of the Universe, then? There's a large elevator. Seems to just be in the mines. Okay. Now then, did my ship die? I don't know where my ship is. Hourglass Twins, Giants Deep, Dark Bramble. I don't appear to have a ship anymore. Oh well, can I visit the Interloper? Okay, so if I go to the facility on the Ash Twins, I may be able to see the Eye of the Universe. And this is getting farther away from me. The sun, 10 kilometers. the lantern. 3,000 meters. Let's go this way and catch it on the return trip. Either that or I could just, you know, fall onto Brittle... whatchamacallit? Brittle Hollow. Oh man, this sucks. 3 whole minutes? Can I just take off my helmet, please? One on Dark Bramble, one on the Ash Twins. Ooh, Phantom Moon. I would very much like to run out of oxygen, please. Might be a good idea to see if I can just crash into Timber Hearth. Or the sun. Okay, into the sun we go. Glorious high gravity. Using oxygen as propellant? Yay! I did not know that was a thing. Okay, Brittle Hollow. I don't know why it's telling me the launch code. I never actually need it. That? Okay, getting distracted. Let's go find this thing. Is that the satellite I was chasing? Outer Wilds Ventures. Is this one of ours? I mean, with all the wood, I suppose that makes sense. Oh, can I get in here? Nope. Okay. So, Brittle Hollow, please. Error map offline. Oh crap, did I break my own map? Oh, that's amazing. I broke my own map. Okay. Uh-huh. Interesting. Ooh, what is this? This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained on the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Polk and I can continue to investigate the surface. Okay. Okay. So even they call it a comet, so it's not any massive construction on their end. What the heck is that? Map offline. Because I broke it. Okay, anything interesting on the North Pole? No. There's the South Pole, and we're back in here. Ow. Okay, nothing interesting seems to be here. Except for the thing I already found. Eh. Alright. Back to business. I guess let's check out the twins. Bramble, Ember, Hearth. Pretty sure Ash Twin was the one with the shell, right? But that was... I saw an escape pod. Oh right, and there's a satellite there. Unidentified signal. Escape pod 2. Hello. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. That's a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find other escape pods' distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. You are correct, Burr. Whee! Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Whoops. Alert! Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. So escape pod 3 launched first. And it's the one that failed to escape. Okay. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet's surface. The heat from this star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctures this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. Anana, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our finding on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Wow, that's a lot of markings. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. These guys are great. Emergency escape hatch. Cool. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears to be promising. I believe we should construct long-term shelter here. The cavern Melloray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank here. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger, as this area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Okay, okay. So we find the shelter here, which I believe is made out of fancy metals from Timber Hearth. Sand. This is just one of those planets that is filled with sand. Do I need to come here at the beginning of the loop as well? Also, why do all of these seem like they're recent? Did we get sent back in time? Okay, that is fast. I should probably get out of here. Okay, so I go here at the beginning of a loop, and then I can seek shelter, I suppose? Let's see what this beast looks like. Did get down there. Okay, so I need to find this place at the beginning of a loop. Okay. Oh, it's filling with sand because of the ash thing. Because of the Ember Twin. Wait. Where the heck did I go? There we go. The Ash Twin. So this is the higher point. A warp tunnel. Gravity crystals, okay. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Here's our first delivery. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Oh. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the Whitehole station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehole station is the model for the towers being built on the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, that you'd like to visit the Whitehole station with you, Clary. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to with you, Clary. Ooh. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic manners, her density rivals a neutron star's. And go meet her on Whitehole station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. Okay, so Poke and Clary are sisters. And Clary is dense as a neutron star. Okay. I, warped somewhere. Brittle Hollow, I suppose. Black Hole Forge, left 30 meters. Okay, arrival time, slightly earlier. Return warp status, okay, charged. 14 kilometers. My map is still offline. Why is it still offline? North, 40 meters. Uh-huh. No, 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 no. I should have been more careful. I'm guessing this is at least the city? Oh no. Nope. Retrieve scout. Come on. And then launch mode to photo mode. Yeah. Hello. Aha. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It is called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go back because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Interesting. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day all the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Konoe tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's, someday. Okay, these are not very useful scrolls. Are there others? No, just flavor text. Okay, got a tree. Oh, crap, 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 crap. I was not thinking. Okay. So, Ash Twin has a teleportation device that goes to there, which I'm assuming is Brittle Hollow. I really want to fix my map, though. The hell? Oh, that was just a bed. I could also... No, Brittle Hollow. Don't get distracted. But I do want to explore those mines at some point. Oh good, my map is back. Cockpit and porthole damaged. Okay. And I want to start on the South Pole, was it? I want to start here is the answer. And there's the road. Okay, yes. Brittle Hollow, when complete, actually has a full road. Okay. And then this is the Northern Glacier. Ow. Oh, it's an elevator control. Fascinating. Friggin' ghost matter. I need to be more careful. Whee! Okay, don't land too hard on that, otherwise it breaks. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but... Okay. I guess it's randomly assigned. Glad I got here in time. Now then, let's try not to completely kill ourselves. Okay. So that's what I'm supposed to do. The pathway continues. Alright, no scrolls. No warnings about ghost matter. The elevator. Okay, that doesn't seem to be the same place, so cool. And here's where I ended up dying. Okay, that's where the nonsense was recorded. Or rather, the less helpful logs. Jeez, the staircase itself is dead. Okay. Get out of there. Oh boy. I have become error. Warp. Alright, this? Yeah, this. gotcha. Yep. Oh! Virtual projection stone. Slightly before depart. Okay, I did read all this. Where am I? I'm on the North Pole, of course I am. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night skies? Your thoughts interest me. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could be a shift in the light spectrum. Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can't exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Okay, so more phantom moon nonsense. Seriously, there's gotta be a way I can get through ghost matter. Yeah, I think I might have lost my path. Also, I'm running out of fuel. I probably should have gone to the ship. Indeed lost my path. Okay, I don't think I can make this jump, but we'll give it a shot. Ow. So I need the phantom moon, and there was that one thing that's orbiting the sun. Yeah, let's go for the thing that orbits the sun. I'll be right back. I need to turn on the AC. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let's go to the sun! Okay, I'll go up first. There we go. Sun. Very much like to not be getting closer to the sun, please! Okay, so that happens. Gravity. It's a thing. There's gotta be a way to skip this. There doesn't appear to be a way to skip that. Alright, let's get going. What is that? Hello, Ash Twins. No. Okay. Okay, so it's at about 3,500 meters, and I gotta orbit. Right, if I orbit that, should dissipate some of the centripetal force. orbit, slowly walk myself in. Slow down my orbit, I suppose. Ooh, hello, Interloper. Where did the station go? There you are. No, don't go so far away! myself at about 3,000 meters. Keep myself in the blue. Okay, come on. Where is that station? I better not have locked orbit periods with it. How long is this gonna take? Okay, come on. Oh, hello. We're here. No. Come on, stay on target. Also, that's a warp station, isn't it? Yes. Oh, down, up. Yes, no. I'm here. I am apparently not here. Did I seriously just... Please tell me I didn't knock that thing into the sun. The entire playback was just the sun. Okay. But I do think that was the correct way to do it, as long as I'm just not terrible at it. getting closer. Okay, I think I've got the right speed. Here we go. No. Crap. I've completely lost my orbit. Okay, I need it like 27 or so. Damn it. Wait. No. Slow down. Such an annoying task. Okay, getting too close. Is the sun getting bigger or something? I swear that was a totally fine distance before. Whatever, I completely lost this thing. 26, yeah, that was getting bigger. So I really need like a third-person view or something. There goes the probe. down. There we go. No! Let me out! Let me out! No, 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 no. Yes! No! Yes! Oh my god. Hotshot. Okay. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it is accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Okay. I think I made pretty good time on this as well. Okay, we got one of these. We got trees. Oh, we got a pool. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Where's the wall? There's the wall. Star has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Time until sun station is destroyed by ending star, 6 minutes 50 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 18 minutes 20 seconds. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over. I'm unsure how to start over. But I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task could help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I hurt for you, my friend. Pi. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work was finished. Ash Twin Projection Stone. There's the pool. Oh, the ship's many kilometers away. Well, okay then. Scrolls or anything? Is this all I get from this? Oh, there's still the other edge. Am I on the wrong edge? Stop that, stop that, stop that, stop that. Velocity matched. Good. I guess that's it. Ash Station, Phantom. Manually fly to the Sun Station. That's the achievement I got? Okay, into the sun we go. I guess the Hourglass Twins is where I'm going. Oh wait, where's the... No, Brittle Station had a way to get into the water giant. Sun Station. What do you got for me? The Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Whoops, nope. Volcanic testing site. Right. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timber Hearth were sent to this volcano for durability testing. The Nomai were trying to craft a briefly supernova-proof shell to encase the Ash Twin project. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell could destroy everything. The Nomai were mining ore somewhere on Timber Hearth. I may want to check that before the Ash stuff. Black Hole Forge. Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Okay. Ash Twin Tower. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. Whitehole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Whitehole Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped object appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed for the Whitehole Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small level. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. Northern Glacier. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin at the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the Whitehole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. There's more to explore here. Oh. Okay. Mark location on HUD. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Nomai on Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. Escape Pod 2, one of the 3 Nomai escape pods that had crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twin decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod. Right, the one I need to... There's more to explore in the Hanging City. Yeah, let's go to the Hanging City. Right, there are 2 entrances to the Hanging City. I don't know where the other one is, though. Nope, I need to go up. there's the entrance. What? Why did I suddenly lose traction? That determines whether it goes clockwise or counterclockwise, I guess. And here we go. Oh no. Still good, still good. Okay. Made it. Okay. Going this way then. Oh, that's probably bad. Oh, what do we have here? School district. Meltwater District, Eyeshine District, Black Hole Forge District. That makes sense. Eye Shrine. Okay. School District. Okay. Not sure I care too much about the school district. That's also school district. Whatever. Oh, I'm in the school district. Meltwater. So the ice district? Shrine. There's probably something here. Really? Nothing? Okay. The Eye District, then. This is cracked. This is also cracked, because of course it is. If we jetpack around here... Oh. Okay, good. This is the top floor, cool. I want to see that place. Excellent. Trees! Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. A signal is a call. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Okay, so we've got this shrine. Alright. We've got an elevator. Sweet. Oh, yes. I no longer believe, as I did a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. How long were you guys here? But it may not want to be found either. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. Why are thrusters so useless in here? The black hole, I guess, but... No! This is bad. Okay. Oh, jeez, I fell all the way down. Uh-oh, uh-oh, this is not good. I don't know if I can get up here. Okay, can I see the ship log from here? That would be nice. I also probably need to explore the Dark Bramble. That's not good. Ooh, what is this? I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. Okay. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking, although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, I suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. probably just pointing at that. Whee! Okay, we got one of those. Alright, there was a meltwater district, right? Aha! I missed this. Black hole forge controls. Okay, yeah, this is important. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? There it is. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall this present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor, once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. That must have been what swallowed me. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossilfish Cave when we were children. What Milleray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Okay, I very much want to know what you figured out, because I'm pretty sure there's a dude there getting, you know, menaced by an anglerfish constantly. I feel strange, trying to recreate Anana's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. A hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to rebuild it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anana's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know that what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anana would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root at the Forge, and I have my clan. I'm not alone. Okay, so Poke is an adult now. Whee! Alright, we've got ourselves an elevator. Can we go down? No, we cannot. I think I've been here before. When I accidentally crashed into this place. I was in the Meltwater district. There's a way in through here? Oh my god. There's a new entrance. Ow. I no longer have to go through the interior. Was it over here? Yeah, I think this was it, wasn't it? Ow. Aha. Free access to the Hanging City. At any time. Maybe I should tell the guy I found a way into the Hanging City. I also kind of want to go lower. Hello, scroll. Don't know how I missed you the first time. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Spire. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however. It's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for the vessel for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel core. No Poke was apprenticed to it, Nana, who crafting simpler ones. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Nana explained many of his designs to me. I think the sun is exploding. Black Hole Forge controls. What do you mean controls? There's nothing here. I need to come back here. Yep, the sun's exploding. Whee! Okay, so back to Brittle Hollow, go to the Meltwater District, and immediately see if I can get into that bridge. Also, what did I learn? Really? There's more to be found here. Okay, landing camera and landing gear both damaged. Landing gear. Landing camera. Perfect. Ah, there we are. Also, let's see if this looks any different. Hello? Ship's log updated. Okay. Oh, hello. Can I even get up there? I don't think I can. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure that one out. Wait. I might know what that's doing. This isn't the right spot, is it? Nope, not that way. There. Nope. That's not a building, that's just a... Okay. Was I wrong? I might have just been wrong. Darn it. Found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. But... Ah, there we are. Oh, this must be the opposite entranceway that they mentioned. North to the Hanging City. I have no idea what that means. Gravity Crystal Workshop above. Okay. Useful. He's super close, isn't he? Gravity Cannon east. East. This way? Uh-huh. Thought so. East-ish. Aha! There's the Crystal Workshop. Which I think I might have found before. No, that was on a different planet, I'm sure. Definitely seen one of these before. Ooh, this looks fun. Logs look. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Oh! Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. What does the gravity cannon do? got the shuttle. Man, there is a lot on this planet. Southern Observatory. Okay. I'll have to remember to check that out. Maybe this will let me land on the Phantom Moon now? Oh, that was weird. I'm here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. Universe is, and we are. Universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay. Oh, that one worked. Where the heck did I just warp? 334 meters? Uh-huh. Launch or do nothing. Gotcha. Is this going to the Phantom Moon? I don't know. Can this thing even track the Phantom Moon? Oh, Phantom Moon. I think it is. Trying to. Alright, let's grab the spacesuit, and try to find the mines. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. If you use your scout to detect it, you won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I made that just so you could take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. You must assume I have a very weird way of talking. Right? Where's this? Gravity cannon. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of her journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Poles, for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Wonder if I can do that. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled into my shuttle from the Quantum Moon. There's more to explore here. Quantum Moon locator. The Nomai hypothesized that the Quantum Moon... Sweet. Don't need that. The vessel. The warp core broke when it crashed. Okay. Anglerfish fossil. I learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying the anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Right. Oh! One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other two explored the Interloper. There's more to explore here. Can be called home. Oh! To the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Okay. Gabriel says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. Inside the seed, Southern Observatory, Rybeck's Camp, Dark Bramble Seed. Statue Island, Statue Workshop. The High Energy Lab is on Ember Twin's equator. Northern Glacier. Wait, what is in... Whatever. Gravity cannon. There's more to explore here. Let's go to the mines. Quantum Grove Crater. Okay. Did I? Okay. Geyser Mountains. Youngbark Crater. Nomai Ruins. What were on the Nomai Ruins? Hey, look at this! The statue opened its eyes! Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understand what's going on with this statue. Tell me about Feldspar. One of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gosun, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosun did. I can tell you, Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened, or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. Okay. Chert. I haven't found Chert yet. Rybeck on Brittle Hollow, Gabbro, Giant's Deep. Good. Okay. Gotta see the extent of it. They used to be closed, probably should start with that, and now they've opened. Not sure why they opened, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge news. Gabbro, Rybeck, stars, this is so exciting, it's making my stomach hurt. anglerfish. Anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to the dark Bramble. Appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Is that all you've got? Hello! We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. A piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although the text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Hello? Quantum fluctuations. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever that means. Whatever's actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Quantum fluctuations. That's probably the plant. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity, then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observation, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse deep surfaces. Try it out. Whee! Okay, that's our landing platform. Nothing much in the museum that I care about, though I do like the quantum fluctuations being revealed. Okay, mines. There were ruins in this direction. Here lies binary semaphore. Is that another backer or something? this. Well, okay then. Thanks for the warning. To be fair, that was all my fault. Okay, where the heck are the mines? Can I get a localized map of the planet? Okay, we got a crater. This looks interesting. Anything good? Mining site 2B. Is it 2B or not 2B? Ha ha ha, funny joke. Ooh. I think I remember that. Does this go up and down, or just up? Looks like just up. I'm still amazed by how much the ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Okay. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Here we go. I think I've seen this one, though. Okay, we need for the Ash project, exciting news, extra set of eyes for the final check, specifically mine. If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for the cracks. Our final safety check. Okay. Where are we going now? Down here. Haven't been down here. And we got a musical cue for some reason. Gotcha. I think I'm just gonna go to the Ash Twins then. Actually, what's in the core? Water. How unexpected. Oh. Hello. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools. So, unfortunately, we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Coleus says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effect on the life here. At least these guys have a sense of ethics. On the opposite hand, new life! This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Mallory once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Okay, so is 2A around here? Oh. It's a shortcut back home. Okay. Where's my ship? Oh, jeez. Where's my ship? Yeah, launch tower. Okay, fly the model ship. Okay. Yay! Hooray for convenience! Okay, so, first things first. Any reactions? Is that a teleportation matrix? Ow. I didn't think I was that low on health. But seriously, is that active? Anyway, I think I got the thing at the mines, so I can probably leave. I should really check out the Ash Tower. So my mines... Ash Twin project. Cool. The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The Nomai discovered a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Okay, do I need to teleport in there then? Either way, it's gonna be where I'm going next. No, that's the Attlerock. Ember Twin. Yep. Nope. Is it? Nope. This one, right? The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead carefully. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay, then turn left. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melloray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Okay, we were expected to cross that, so... Hello? Oh, there was more. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Thank you. Okay, you're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Shelter site. Haha. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen might be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information uncovered. An update. We need to find a way in quickly, Melore, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Anglerfish fossil overlook. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. And if we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will, without question, destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe, if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position, however. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause the destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shrine District. Ooh. This is a one-way path, and this is fascinating. I think that was a yes. That is absolutely a yes. Yeah. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to this solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? Okay, that entire floor is filled with it. I probably should have noticed the crystals, but... Okay, and we go up. Gravity cannon. Yes, I want this. Can I, though? Oh, really? Okay, there is safety on that. Yeah, I'm not getting through there. That was weird. Haha. Yeah. What have we got here? Okay. Gravity cannon. Yes. The Sunless City. Shuttle's currently resting at the Comet. Call the shuttle home or activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Is there a skeleton in there? Okay. I fear our situation may be dire. Poke and I have landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Isn't Poke your sibling? Okay, yeah, that's just sending me into nowhere. Wait. Brambles. Where's the bramble? There's the brambles. Is it actually gonna hit the Interloper? Or is it gonna hit the sun again? It's gonna hit the sun again, isn't it? Okay, screw that. Well, well, well. Some of their outfits. No. Ow. Really? Really? Yeah, this is the way. I think. I'm no longer sure this is the way. Oh, hey. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Mallory, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique wandering rock that visited several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Mallory? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant without warning. Okay. North has a teleportation ring. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Nana. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Hello. Oh, it's you. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so I came here to update them. But something seems, how to put this, off. I've seen, what, 10 supernova by now? 12? They're in the double digits now, and that's, well, you know, not normal. Not normal at all. Ho-ho. I have no idea. Massive stars go supernova when they reach the end of their lifespans, so it's possible that the stars are older than we realized, or maybe our models were wrong and they didn't live as long as we expected. Honestly, I'm not fond of either option. If our charts are wrong, what else is wrong? And our sun? No, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. I'm probably overlooking something. That's it. Just need to collect more data. What are you doing out here? Well, I originally came out here to update our star charts. Now, though, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the stars. There's so many. Too many supernovae. Why are so many stars dying out? I've never seen anything like this. Frankly, I'm worried and a little scared. Where should I explore out here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck on the Ember Twin southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. It's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where did they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin's full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that column of sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know that the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Oh, I found something. I found your notes about Attlerock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid, or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there is no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Attlerock, which I believe is how the biggest crater was formed. Oh, it's you. Blah, blah, blah. I have a question for you. I found something. I found my writing about the quantum moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Hornfels star charts, blah blah blah. Okay, just saying hi. Watch out for the stars. I mean sand. Jetpack. Alright. I guess I'm going this way. Wait, this is the dry lake bed they were mentioning. The one that teleported people when you took your eyes off them. And what is that? That is Ash Twin. Okay. Ow. That's gotta be an old ship, I guess. Okay, am I seriously getting affected by the sun's gravity there? I think I'm getting affected by the sun's gravity. Oh boy. Okay, I guess it's time to heal. Oh, that's where my health bar is. Okay. The Sunless City still has more stuff in it. Subsurface energy readings, quantum caves, lake bed cave, Chert's camp. Let's start with Chert's camp. Okay, North Pole, Ember Twin, lots of supernovas are happening. Sunless City. Debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several nomai oppose construction. Yeah. Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the forge. Black Hole Forge District is the highest district in the Hanging City. A nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. The nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Okay. So they've got warp cores there. I should finish the Sunless City. Lakebed Cave. Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Quantum Caves. Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. Quantum Moon Locator. Quantum Moon. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. There's more to explore here. Okay. High Energy Lab. Statue Island. Ash Twin Project. Okay, I want to go back to the Sunless City, but I may not have time. Let's go to Ash. I'm pretty sure I've been here before. And I teleported. I don't remember where I teleported. Probably, I don't know. Another teleportation. A broken door. Okay. Okay, that thing's going red giant. I am running out of time. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it were anatomically impossible. Okay. So somewhere on the equator... Note, the door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment on the Whitehole Station. High Energy Lab, you're being designing a twin project. If you're here to help or even just observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, although it's inconvenient. The lab currently can only be used to access the path from the Sunless City. Can only be accessed by the path. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and would have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. High Energy Lab. Okay. So, it's actually inaccessible from here. I think I need to reset my time. Give unto me the sweet embrace of death. Come on. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Sunless City again, I think. Partly because I would like to know how to avoid that friggin' anglerfish. Come on. Here we go. Seriously, what are my launch codes? The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Oh, right. Yeah. The Interloper's got an interior. The heck is this? Okay. Meet the sandfall, turn left, go up. Okay, so at least this is cyclic, so that doesn't necessarily indicate their reasons, but... High Energy Lab Trailhead. Okay, did not mean to do that. High Energy Lab Trailhead is over there. I'll go there later. First, let's start with the fish. Hello. Wait a second. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Twin. Oh. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Twin regularly. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad. But she said she knew. She said she knew. somewhere that way. Also possibly above. Unless that's where... No, yeah, whatever. Stepping Stone District. Holy crap. Are there plants around here? Yes, there are. We're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Angler Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave and then up into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get to the Fossil Fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Angler Overlook and throw a light into its mouth, he'll show you the way. Taggart can't fit through the Anglerfish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levant now. Who cares? Ilex is still the tallest. Okay, I need to actually do that then. Are we playing the Fossil Fish game tonight? I fed the Fossil Fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the Fossil Fish Cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole of the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. Ah, come on. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Okay, I need to feed the anglerfish. That'll work. Hopefully. Stepping Stone Cave. Oh, crap. I ran out of time, didn't I? Whoever was it when we ended last time as the anglerfish? Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. Okay. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. The last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. So it's blind? Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says the real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. It's okay if younger kids don't wear a blindfold when they're it. The rest of us still wear it to make scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The anglerfish is blind. So, no engines in there? Oh, hello. Anglerfish study. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. A lure? An update. Melorate, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. This anglerfish digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Okay. Dark Bramble's anglerfish is blind. Ooh. Where is this? Where's my ship? Pretty close by, actually. So that's how you close it. Ow. Alright. There's my power. Okay, one player was blindfolded because real anglerfish are blind. Sunless City, I still got that power, whatever. I need to go in through there. Gravity cannon? Is that where I was? City, Sun Station, White Hole Station, Northern Glacier, Quantum Moon, Quantum Caves, Lakebed Cave, Escape Pod number 2, Escape Pod number 3. Oh, Escape Pod number 3. Can I? Nope. No, that's gonna mark the mural. Screw it. you are. So if it's blind, then I either go slow or don't. Actually, what if I go in just as me? Is the anglerfish? Is it in here as well? I certainly hope not. Okay, more brambles. I'm assuming since I hear the harmonica from multiple places, it's not going to matter if I throw the camera in, because it's just going to duplicate the signal again. Some brambles. Oh, is only one of these going to be accessible? I probably should have gone from another direction. Oh well, I'll start in the middle, I guess. Oh, yes. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done! Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you! Felspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? You never. Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here ever since my ship, crashed. Violently. You crashed? But you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I'd just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one's ever been here before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I've run into this huge anglerfish. You seen them? Big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out here where I crashed at first, found the skeleton later, great find. Would've been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here, planted my emergency tree seeds, been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't, fire's not going anywhere. That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of those weird seeds? See there with the little opening? Just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout's in 2 different places at once. But I don't think that's wrong, exactly, because space don't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside, it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind when you're just exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Hey, actually, pull up a marshmallow stick. Come to hear the tales of my heroic exploits, have you? You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Giant's Deep's core, huh? That was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you ain't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, kinda feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into, yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that, you'll find my old ship. What's left of it, anyway. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? Was like that when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed. And then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? Skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure. Whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet. Peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but that's it's a lot of pressure. Being the best it ever was. Been nice to have a break. Okay, I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance at dark bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading much the same fate. And tell you what, we Hearthians overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I found no my writing saying the anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach, dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Ah well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling? I think that's everything. Nah, I'm good. Okay, flickering light, tail of the anglerfish. Going left. Okay, yeah, I think... Whoa, okay, hang on. Did I just get out? I think I just got out. Okay, South Pole, there is a hollow branch, and holy crap. Trip 4, entry number... I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa! Never thought I'd see one of these BCs outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Okay. Blah! This thing tastes terrible! Outside it's all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity? Right. I'm going inside this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Uh-huh. Answer, no. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love Feldspar. Anyway, I believe I'm dying. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay. So either the twisters or the jellyfish have some way in. Still got a little work to do on the crimson one. See, that's the Attlerock. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that. Ooh, the locator. So is it hovering around Ash? Ooh, okay. Okay, it's around Bramble, whatever. There we go. I also need to check the inside of the Interloper. Is this the South Pole? Damn it. where's the Interloper? To the left. Farther to the left. Looking at the Bramble. To the right. Is that it? No, that is it. Okay. Okay, autopilot, repair it. Cockpit, repair it. I'm assuming I broke my landing gear. Did I not? Okay. Found this again. Does it tell me which pole I should be looking towards? Or which hemisphere at least? Phantom... no. I'm on the Interloper. Okay, it's going to moon locator. Ash Twin Project, Black Hole Forge. Is it up here? Quantum Moon Locator, Quantum Caves, Gravity Cannon. Whiskers Camp, Lunar Lookout, Ryback Camp, Dark Bramble Seed, Southern Observatory, Construction Yard, Orbital Probe Cannon, Ocean Depths, Gabbros Island, Statue Island, Volcanic Testing Site. Here we go. Frozen to my... somewhere beneath the surface. Notice the fissure on the sunward side. Yeah, sure. Did I actually park over the correct fissure? Because that's the closest thing to a fissure I've seen so far. That was weird animation. On the Bramble... what is the name of that place? Dark Brambles? Dark Bramble, okay. This does not appear to be it. Whoop, hang on. Oh. Yep. Hello. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your communications are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Yep. No. Ghost energy. Ghost matter. I would very much like to know what I can do about ghost matter. No, that's just light. Okay. Spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. Rather the source of what's written in the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Oh. Is this the source of ghost energy? Someone is mutating our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Or still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure's still building as this comet approaches this star system. Return to the shuttle, right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke! Okay. And it has ruptured. Meaning this is actually the only safe place. Crystal. So this is the source of the ghost matter. But I think I'm screwed. I don't know if I can leave. Oh, cool. No, never mind. I did not survive. Okay, I am running out of things to investigate. I guess guess I can go to Crimson whatever. Crimson Twin. There we go. Ruptured core. I found 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Okay, the Nomai landed on the Interloper. Energy readings. She lost contact with the other 2 after they descended. Why did they not come back? Poke should have at least made it back. A huge cylindrical structure that generates strong... I recall the Nomai structure from the Interloper. The Nomai Mines, the Ash Twin Project. I really need to find the Ash Twin Project. Okay, so Sunless City. Oh, and I need to find Escape Pod 3. And the vessel. Right, I need to go to the... Okay, Southern Observatory in Brittle Hollow. It's gotta be this one then. Yeah, there's the observatory. This must be Reinhardt's, or whatever his name is. That's his ship. I'm here! I did it! I put the ship down safely! In that the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to find a way down. Okay. Ow. Is this it? I don't think it is. There it is. Oh. no, 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 no. Okay. Can I get down south from here? That's the forge. Has got to be around here somewhere. I just can't remember where it is. So. Yes, ghost matter. I'm not actually walking into it, don't worry. This time. Aha! I already did that one, so what about this one? Why we should build a new vessel. It probably wouldn't be hard to get the parts if we stopped building other things, and if we broke down other structures, like the tower on Ash Twin for parts, we might have to build a smaller vessel for now. Even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the eye of the universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we used lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Colia says we used to. Nothing? Nothing? I mean, Nomai are migratory, but I guess that's kinda obvious. This entire thing is around north, and there is just no way out. Is there anything below it? I don't see it. I might be able to actually... Let's see if I can ride that. Something. It's not quite as easy as I thought it was going to be, but then again, what is? Alright, bring it back down and then book it. There's at least gravity pads there. made it. And a projection wall. Okay. I mean, I'm almost out of fuel, but this is good. Scroll wall. Drop the scroll, thank you. Let's start here. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's attuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Ooh, where does this go? Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Okay, ask Yarrow he's familiar with them. Okay. So if I find the high energy whatchamahoosit, I can find the location of all the teleport zones. Okay. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point between them. Interesting. Okay, so the twins... Isn't this the one that's, you know, creepy faces everywhere? I think this is creepy faces everywhere. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central tower of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Okay. This is the creepy one, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Continues to just be these 3. Why? Are the cores not in place? Hello. cautious near the foundation area while the black hole forge is in operation. Boarding area. Is this the boarding area? So there is some warp around here, but I don't know where that is. How lovely. Can I get into the Black Forge? Black Hole Forge. Hey! Here's the warp. Wait, was that the Black Hole Forge that I was in? I think it was. Huh. Okay. Certainly looks like it. I'm gonna take a drink while I wait. Okay, this feels wrong. The hell is it locked onto? Is that our satellite? Alright, I'm on the pole. It's not gonna really matter. Also, what the hell is this? Forge left 30 meters. Whoopsies! I appear to have made a mistake. looks like someone else joined. Can't tell if you're actually still in here, but yeah, 7 hours. So, probably gonna end it somewhat soon, but yeah, this has been a fun game. I didn't expect to be going this long. Pardon my pause real quick. Okay. Back to Brittle Hollow. There we go. That's Hollow's lantern. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, figured that was gonna happen. Ah, autopilot was still on. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll land near the down ship again, which I think is this. Yeah, that's looking like it. Yes, it is. Okay, landing mode. My landing gear is damaged. Landing gear and landing camera. Okay. Alright, so I want to head to South Pole, right? Yeah, South Pole. Whoops. Okay. Then, I know there's the way to the North Pole through the left here. But maybe there's another passageway if I go this way. Alright, we got the Eye of the Universe thing here. Any... Oh, there's the murals. Okay. Let's head this way. Let's see if we can find anything on the inside of the crust here. So we got that gravity path, and is there not a gravity path? Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, great. How am I supposed to get there? Let's just head back up to the surface then. Okay, I think it goes this way. Yeah, this is the right way. Thankfully, most of the stairs are still intact. And more things keep crashing into me. Okay. Let's look for other things to do in here. Did I just hit the North Pole again? I thought I was heading east. Really would be nice if they gave me a map of the planet while I was in here. Here we go. This is new. Is that a quantum rock? I think that's quantum rock. That's... yep. That's certainly quantum rock. Alright. Quantum fluctuations. There you are. Let's see what's at the top of you. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found anywhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend of the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Okay, I think that's everything. Got it. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, here we go. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Descend the steps. Okay. Oh, it goes beneath the ground. Okay. I think this also has a path to the Hanging City. So we'll have to see about that. But I would very much like to visit this quantum moon. Entrance to the tower is below. Wait. I can go down. I don't like that it's... okay, cool, there is ground. Excellent, excellent. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Alright. The crossroads is east. Okay, these stairs appear to be broken. That's not nice of you. Okay. Jerks, how do I get in? Surface integrity 56%. I didn't know that's how they did that. Well, I'm not seeing anything else. Or any other way in. 38%. I should probably leave. And where the heck does south go? It pulls towards me. Okay. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Jeez, that was close. Okay. Oh, you launched. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means you've been here a while, huh? This is Brittle Hollow. Or, I've been out here. Okay, yeah, I've been here. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask something? Sure, anything you want. I learned something. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow! So then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I learned something. I saw an old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but yeah, there it is. Really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Hearth, you know? Somewhere that isn't constantly being bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Oh, cool. What is it? I saw the Hanging City. I saw the Sunless City. I went to the Comet. Okay. I actually want to know this. Oh, wow. Wow! So that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I never would have left Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but, you know, it has its moments. Found the Hanging City. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense for a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something? Saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible! A whole city and I had no idea it existed! This is great! How did they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves and by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai, one that lived on Ember Twin and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled to around the solar system, since Nomai riding can be found on other planets too. Okay, I think that was everything. Saw the old settlement. Okay, yeah, that's everything. Why does B... Come on. See you later. Alright, can I turn this thing around? Okay, I can. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, back here. Okay, I wanted to go left. Probably should have tried harder, I guess. I should have tried harder. Okay, I now need to ascend the stairs. Oh god, do I have to come here first thing? I think I need to come here first thing. Okay, can I cheese it by going halfway up? How far does this go? Southern Observatory. Okay. I'll go that way then. Oh, that's interesting. Which one? I guess I do that and hope I land in those. Whew, okay. Yeah, I was a little worried there. go up. What is this? Oh, gravity crystal. Jeez, do I have to make that whole jump? Okay. And I'm almost there. Is this it? Okay, so where do I go from here? Oh no. Okay, so there's me, meaning there is ghost matter right there. And then the black hole seems to go all the way up as well. Gee. Ah. Okay. Give me this back, go to camera mode, and I need to find a way around. I am not a fan of this. Come on. Yes! Okay. I made it. I made it. Haha. Okay, and I think I'm here. Now watch as the sun explodes on me. Okay, Southern Observatory. Up there, maybe? Yeah! Oh no, 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 no. Oh boy. And that sun is looking very red. Let's just end this and do a reset. Maybe I'll be able to get into that tower of quantum knowledge once everything's fixed. Three minutes of oxygen? I challenge that. Cutting it close. Just got an achievement. Don't know if you guys could see that. That was weird. Alright. One more try to get into the quantum knowledge tower and then the Southern Observatory. If that fails, I think I'm going to call it here. Alright, get in, lift off. that is the gravity cannon. Southern Observatory. See something over there. Yep, that's the tower. Perfect. Come on. Go down. Nope. Even when I get here early. Where did this go again? Hanging City? Crossroads. Not sure why they call it Crossroads, except for that they literally cross each other for no reason. Whatever. Okay. I'll need to think of how to get in there, but I'll do that later. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm going to gain many new abilities apart from scanning for different things. So that's unfortunate. Through here. Make sure we land properly. Yeah. Right. Forgot about that. Hang on. No, that's just a gravity crystal. Right. Not what I meant. Okay. What? There's a safe landing pad here. Okay. Good to know. All right. Now, try not to fall on off the floor again. Up. Right. Is that a gravity crystal? No, that's just ice shine. But there is a pathway there. This is not cool. Okay, yes. I have no idea which way gravity is. I guess it's that way. No. Okay. Ooh, that was nearly very bad. How do I turn this on? I don't want to make that jump. I don't think I can make that jump. That's where I just came from, right? I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. Is that the bottom of the observatory? I mean, it looks Nomai. Looks like the gravity cannon, actually. Oh, not looking forward to this. Which one's closer? Wait. 97 versus missed. Also 97, but I think that is the... That completely bounced. Okay. I think that's the better option. Oh, please tell me 97 meters is something I can make! What was with the gravity there? From this edge? Oh my god, can I actually make this? Oh, wow. I did not expect that. Okay, but this is bringing me up to the gravity cannon. I don't want to go to the gravity cannon. Yeah, that is an awkward jump. I think I've already been here. What the heck did I just hit? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm going to trigger the final loop, or final... What the heck is this? Random garbage, I guess? Well, as I was saying, this will be my final loop no matter what I find up here. Ow. Okay, so something exploded. Alright, doesn't matter. Oh, this is where the... Yeah, that makes sense. This is where everything from Brittle Hollow comes out. Okay. So, with that, I believe I'm going to call it here. So, it does look like I had a few people hop in at some point or another, so I want to thank you guys for showing up. Yeah, I will hopefully be able to finish this sometime soon. Don't know if you guys are interested, but if you are, I hope to see you there. And with that, I believe it's time for me to quit. Oh, it just resets the loop right there. Okay. See you guys later.